me a second. I'll come around. I'll give you their positions. I'm sorry.
No, you're fine.
Coach, line up the national anthem.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Lady Cougar Field for today's Crossroads League doubleheader between the visitors, the Bethel College Pilots, and your University of St. Francis Lady Cougars. We'll be introducing the visitors to start things off. After we introduce the home team, we will then have a short prayer and the national anthem. So, leading off and playing shortstop for the Pilots, number 17, Katie Rohde. Batting second, playing right field. Number 4, Rachel Podgorski. Batting third and catching, number 27, Hunter Brummett. Batting fourth and playing left field, number 9, Sarah Mendoza. Batting fifth and playing center field, number 7, Mackenzie Byler. Batting sixth, playing third base, number 2, Jordan Matheson. Batting seventh in the circle, number 12, Donica Mass. Batting eighth and playing first base, number 23, Rachel Nasdaq. And batting ninth and playing second base, number 21, Angel Hedlund. Head coach of the Lady Pilots, Megan Hastings. Now the starting lineup for your Lady Cougars. Leading off and playing second base, number 13, Brianna Pryor. Batting second and playing center field, number 27, Lizzie Meyer. Batting third, behind the plate, number 99, Erica Smith. Batting fourth and playing third base, number 17, Kelsey Richard. Batting fifth and playing left field, number 14, Ashley Morrow. Batting sixth and playing right field, number 10, Donjane Chamberlain. Batting seventh, the designated player, number 3, Dana Clausen. Batting eighth and playing first base, number 6, Morgan Hubble. Batting ninth and playing shortstop, number 19, Abby Stura. In the circle in game 1, number 25, Katie Gebhard. Assistant coach of your Lady Cougars, Doug Peterson. Head coach, Ryan Boland. Now let us pray. Loving Lord, we thank you for all you have given us, the gift of this day, these athletes, coaches, officials, and fans. Keep us safe today, free from harm and injury. Help us to love and respect each other and ourselves. And in the words of St. Francis, enlighten the darkness of our minds and hearts. Give us a right faith, a firm hope, and a perfect charity, so that we may always and in all things act according to your holy will. Amen. And now the national anthem.
And welcome everyone to today's doubleheader, Crossroads League doubleheader between your University of St. Francis Lady Cougars, who come into today's action 11 and 19 overall, 5 and 13 in the Crossroads League. Good enough for 8th place. Taking on the 10th place team, it's Bethel College. They are 2 and 27 overall and 2 and 19 in Crossroads League play. Bethel's 2 losses of the season, or excuse me, their 2 wins on the season. First one came back on March the 15th at home against Goshen, 7-3. Their last W came on April the 12th at Goshen, 11-7. So Bethel with 2 wins coming into today. St. Francis lost their last 5 games in a row, losing game number 2 against Spring Arbor this past Tuesday here at Lady Cougar Field, and then on the road this past Friday at Grace, losing it 2-4 and 1-2, and then this past Saturday taking on Indiana Wesleyan, who's receiving votes in the national poll, losing it 3-5 in game 1 and 3-13 in game number 2. Coming up to the plate, it's Katie Rohde. First pitch by Katie Gebhard is fouled out of play for strike number 1. Rohde enters today's game with a .272 batting average, 22 hits, 11 runs scored, and 81 ABs. Swings at the second pitch and fouls it off. She's got 4 doubles, 2 home runs, 4 RBI, 2 walks, 7 strikeouts on the season, and 1 stolen base for Katie Rohde. Pitch misses upstairs for ball 1, 1-2 your count to Rohde. Katie Gebhard, the sophomore out of Fort Wayne, Indiana Carroll High School, comes in with a 3.89 ERA and a 5-9 record. As that pitch is checked outside for ball 2. She has started 13 games and has 9 complete games under her belt, 1 shutout, 1 save. In 81 innings pitched, she's given up 105 hits, 67 runs, 45 of those earned, 36 walks, 75 strikeouts. She's given up 26 doubles, 2 triples, 7 home runs, and opposing hitters are hitting .314 against Gebhard. Another one fouled out of play. Count remains full to Katie Rohde. Rohde's a junior, starting shortstop today for the Lady Pilots. As that ball is drilled right at Kelsey Richard for out number 1. Great to see Kelsey Richard back on the field for St. Francis. If you watched this past Saturday's game, she had to leave game number 2 after getting pelted right on the left elbow. So it's just a bruise, and she's able to play in today's game. Your battle now is Rachel Podgorski. Down in this count, 0-1. Checks that for ball 1. Podgorski comes in with a .192 batting average, 10 hits and 3 runs scored and 52 ABs. She's got 3 RBI on the season, 1 double, 2 walks, 7 strikeouts. Is that ball slapped just foul? Counts 1-2 now to Podgorski. The starting right fielder today for the Bethel Lady Pilots. Pitch misses upstairs. We're evened up at 2 apiece. Count will remain at 2-2 to Podgorski. Gebbard gets her swinging for out number 2. It's going to bring to the plate number 27, Hunter Brumet. She's the catcher today. Brumet comes into today with the 3rd best batting average on the team at .296. She's got 21 hits and 10 runs scored and 71 ABs, 4 doubles, 3 home runs, 12 RBI. 9 walks and 12 strikeouts on the season. Counts evened up at 1 apiece. Looking at the top batting averages in the Crossroads League, Bethel does not have a player in the top 17. That ball's hit right at Brianna Pryor for out number 3. 3 up, 3 down for the Lady Cougars in the top of the 1st. We'll head to the bottom of the 1st. Pryor, Meyer, and Smith due up for Coach Ryan Bowen and the Lady Cougars. So Brianna Pryor is going to lead it off for St. Francis here in the bottom half of the 1st inning. Pryor comes into today's game with the 4th best batting average on the team, hitting .398. She's got 37 hits and 19 runs scored and 93 ABs, 3 doubles, 2 triples, 12 RBI, 8 walks, and 13 strikeouts on the season for Brianna Pryor. In the circle, it's number 12. That's Danica Mast. So that first pitch is taken for strike 1. Mast comes in with a 7.8 ERA, 0.9 record. She's started 10 games and has 6 complete games under her belt. In 55.2 innings pitched, which is 2nd best on the team, she's given up 86 hits, 69 runs, 62 of those earned, 33 balls, 22 strikes. 22 strikeouts and 33 walks. She's given up 19 doubles, 4 triples, 6 home runs. Opposing hitters are hitting .251. 1-2 your count to Brianna Pryor. Into shallow center field. And that's going to drop for a single. Nice piece of hitting there by Brianna Pryor as the leadoff runner is aboard. She hit that ball in the perfect spot. Center fielder Mackenzie Byler, a senior out of Goshen, Indiana, Goshen College, making the play as she and the shortstop converging, Katie Rohde. Brings to the plate Lizzie Meyer. First pitch to Myers, taken for a strike. Lizzie with the third best batting average on the team, 408. She's got 42 hits and 17 runs scored and 103 at-bats. Her 103 ABs is second most on the team, behind Erica Smith, who has 104. 4 doubles, 1 triple, 18 RBI on the season. 3 walks, 3 strikeouts. And 3 stolen bases for Lizzie Meyer. 1-1's the count to Meyer. Brianna Pryor is off. Slides in safely there for a stolen base. For Pryor, that's her 9th stolen base on the season. Ties her with Donjanae Chamberlain for second most on the team. Taylor Gearhart leads the team with 16 stolen bases. She averages .6 stolen bases per game. As Meyer checks that one for a strike. Counts evened up now at 2 apiece. Gearhart wearing a boot on her left ankle as she suffered a high, it's kind of shin calf injury in the first AB as that's drilled to center for out number 1. But Gearhart, that was in her first at-bat in game number 2 against Indiana Wesleyan. Sounds like she'll probably be held out for a week before she can come back and play for Coach Ryan Bolin. 1 out, runner at second base for Erica Smith, number 99. Erica comes in with a .356 batting average, 37 hits and 20 runs scored and 104 ABs. Takes that first pitch low for a walk, for a ball. 15 doubles on the season, ranks her number 5 in the country, averaging .5 doubles per game. Her 15 doubles are the 25th most total in the country. 3 home runs, 23 RBI, 8 walks, 8 strikeouts on the season for Erica Smith. Up in this count, 2-0. Erica is the all-time leader here at St. Francis in home runs and also in doubles. She has 45 doubles on her career. She hit her USF record-setting double against Spring Arbor back on April the 13th. That was her 44th double. That broke a record set by Lindsay Michener, who set that record at 43 playing for USF during the 2000 to 2003 season. So Smith takes first base on 4 straight pitches. That will bring up Kelsey Richard. Kelsey with a .357 batting average has 36 hits and 14 runs scored and 96 ABs. 4 doubles on the season. She's got 2 home runs and 14 RBI, 7 walks, 4 strikeouts. For Kelsey Richard, Kelsey had to leave game number 2 after getting hit in the left tricep. You can see her wearing the sleeve on that arm now. Just a bruise, though, on the tricep. 1-1, your count to Richard. Bethel has dropped its last 6 games. Their last win, once again, came at Goshen. Pitch misses high and outside. This game was originally scheduled for March the 31st. So we were dealing with some very cold weather. As that ball's drilled in the left center field. Nice piece of hitting. As Brandon Pryor is going to come home to score. Gets past the left fielder. Erica Smith waved around to come home. And she is safe. So a 2 RBI doubles. Kelsey Richard now rolls into third base. Gets the Lady Cougars on the board and lead it 2-0. Beautiful hit there right in the left center field gap by Richard. Kelsey now has 16 RBI on the season. It's going to bring up the freshman Ashley Morrow. Morrow with a .380 batting average has 38 hits and 13 runs scored and 100 ABs. She's got 11 doubles on the season. Ranks her number 32 in the country, averaging .38 doubles per game. 1 home run, 24 RBI, 4 walks, 3 strikeouts. Ashley down in this count, 0-1. That ball's drilled in the left. Tagging up from third, Richard's going to retreat back. Nice throw in by the left fielder. That's number 8. Excuse me, number 9, Sarah Mendoza. Mendoza, who's a sophomore out of Lakewood, California. Brings up number 10, Don Janae Chamberlain with 2 outs. We got 2 outs and a runner at third. Don Janae with a .338 batting average entering today's doubleheader. Takes that first pitch for a ball. She has 23 hits and 12 runs scored and 68 ABs. 3 doubles, 2 triples, 11 RBI, 9 walks, 9 strikeouts, 9 stolen bases. Which ties her with Brianna Pryor now for second most on the team. Don Janae up in this count, 2-0. Takes that for a strike. 2-1 your count now for Don Janae Chamberlain. Pitch catches the outside corner. 2-2 now your count for the lefty slap hitter Don Janae Chamberlain. Pitch misses upstairs. Full count. This is the first batter of the game that Mast has gone full count to. Ball hit right into right field. That will score Richard. RBI single for Don Janae Chamberlain. Plates the 3rd run of the game for St. Francis, up now 3-0. Richard, Smith, and Pryor all scoring here in the inning. St. Francis does rank number 2 in the Crossroads League in batting average with a .340 team batting average as Chamberlain is thrown out there. Beautiful throw by the catcher, number 27, Hunter Brummett. So Dana Clausen will lead off the bottom of the second for St. Francis. Mendoza, Byler, and Matheson coming up for Bethel. So left fielder Sarah Mendoza will lead it off here in the top of the second. For Bethel, Mendoza with a 157 batting average has 11 hits and 7 runs scored and 70 ABs. First pitch is popped up, and Morgan Hubble, the first baseman, has it for out number 1. Brings up Mackenzie Byler. Byler, who's playing center field today for Coach Megan Hastings, who's in her 4th season at Bethel. First pitch misses upstairs for ball 1. Bethel has 9 players today, so they can ill afford to lose one. A lot of speed on that last pitch there. We're evened up at 1 apiece. Off-speed pitch hit into right center field. Lizzie Meyer, shielding the sun, makes the grab for out number 2. Good play there by the freshman outfielder, battling the elements, making the play. Brings up number 2, Jordan Matheson, third baseman. Matheson with a 145 batting average entering today's game. 9 hits and 4 runs scored and 62 ABs. 3 triples, 5 RBI. She's got 4 walks and 10 strikeouts on the season. One your count now to Matheson. Two outs here in the top of the second. Pitcher Danica Mast on deck. 2-1 pitch from Gebhard. This is upstairs. Bethel has yet to get a runner on base as the Lady Pilots went down in order 1, 2, 3 in the top of the first. Good looking pitch there. Might have been a little bit low inside. So the first runner is aboard. That's Jordan Matheson for Danica Mast. Number 12. Mast with a .212 batting average has 11 hits and 2 runs scored and 52 ABs. 2 doubles, 6 RBI, 4 walks, 15 strikeouts on the season. Takes that first pitch upstairs for ball 1. Counts evened up at 1 apiece to Mast. Last year in this series, Bethel won both of its games here at Lady Cougar Field, and St. Francis won both games at Bethel. So interesting note there. Count is now 3-1 to Danica Mast, with Matheson at first base. Taylor Gearhart is number 6 in Crossroads League batting average at .434. As we got back-to-back walks here for Matheson and Mast. That'll bring up Rachel Najdek. So Gearhart ranks number 6 in the Crossroads League with a .434 batting average. Lizzie Meyer at number 10, .408 batting average. Brianna Pryor number 11, .398 batting average. Ashley Morrow number 16, .380 batting average, and Kelsey Richard tied at 17 with a .375 batting average. The first pitch is a ball to the first baseman, Rachel Najdek. She has a .207 batting average, 12 hits and 2 runs scored as that's popped out of play. She's got 12 hits and 2 runs scored and 58 ABs, 1 double, 7 RBI. 5 walks, 19 strikeouts. Ooh, that one's fouled off right off the umpire's mask. He's good to go as he gives the thumbs up to the umpire out in the field. So Katie Gebert up in this count now, 1-2. Gets her looking for out number 3. It's the second strikeout of the game for Katie Gebert. In that inning, 0 runs on 0 hits, 2 left on base with 0 errors. So Dana Clausen to lead it off here for St. Francis in the bottom of the second. Clausen entering today with a team best .444 batting average. She has 4 hits and 2 runs scored and 9 ABs with 2 doubles and 2 RBIs. 3 walks, 3 strikeouts on the season for Dana Clausen. Dana, the designated player in today's game. Once again in the circle, it's number 12. For Bethel, Danica Mass, the freshman pitcher. She's from Millersburg, Indiana. Fairfield High School. Oh, 0-1 the count to Clausen. Down in this count now 0-2. As that off-speech pitch felled in for a strike. Oh, 2 count. It's going to miss low and outside for ball number 1. Clausen, who missed the beginning of the season due to illness. Counts evened up at 2 apiece. That's the reason why she's only got the 9 ABs on the season. But that .444 batting average is tops. Gearhart's at .434. Off-speed pitch misses upstairs. We got a full count now to Clausen. Taylor Gearhart, she is just 4 stolen bases away from tying the Lady Cougar record set by Alyssa Kumpfmiller back in 2014. Clausen battles back from an 0-2 count to draw the walk. She has such confidence there at the plate. That'll bring up number 6, Morgan Hubble, starting first baseman. Morgan with a .286 batting average. She has 14 hits and 12 runs scored and 49 ABs with 1 double and 6 RBI. Hubble's got 3 walks and 12 strikeouts on the season. Here in the bottom of the second, 0 outs with Clausen at first. Hubble checks that first pitch for a ball. She's a sophomore from Anderson, Indiana, went to Pendleton Heights High School. Counts evened up at 1 apiece after Hubble checked that second pitch. That ball's drilled foul. Counts 1-2 now to Hubble after drilling that ball foul.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Last year in her freshman year, she batted .345 with 10 hits and 6 runs scored and 29 ABs. Off-speed pitch. That's going to be trouble, but a nice catch by the left fielder. Number 9, Sarah Mendoza, for out number 1. That'll bring up the shortstop, Abby Skura, number 19. Skura entering today with a .173 batting average, 13 hits, 8 runs scored, and 75 ABs, 5 doubles, 1 home run, 6 RBI, 5 walks, and 17 strikeouts on the season for Abby Skura. Skura checks that first pitch outside for ball 1. Skura belted her only home run of the season here at Lady Cougar Field against Indiana Tech. It was a blast to right center field. Counts evened up at 1 apiece for the sophomore Abby Skura. Pitch was fouled off, caught by the catcher there, Hunter Brummett. Brummett's a freshman from Fort Wayne, Indiana, Homestead High School. Played on some very good Homestead teams there. Skura battles down in this count 1-2. Dana Clausen at first base. On deck, it's Brianna Pryor, freshman. Swing and a miss. Mass gets her first strikeout of the game, out number 2 here in the second. Danica Mass entering today with 26 strikeouts and 33 walks. She's had 1 of each so far in this inning. Brings up Brianna Pryor, who singled, stole a base, and scored a run in the first inning. First pitch was an off-speed pitch in for a strike. Tough play there for Mendoza, who charges after it for out number 3. 2 putouts in the inning there for Sarah Mendoza, left fielder. As we head to the top of the third, Lady Cougars up 3-0. Leading it off for Bethel, Here in the top of the third will be Angel Hedgeland. Hedgeland playing second base today. She has the second best batting average on the team, as that's going to be foul. Hedgeland batting .311, has 28 hits and 14 runs scored and 90 ABs. She has 8 doubles, 1 triple, 3 RBI, 1 walk, 4 strikeouts, and 1 stolen base on the season. Hedgeland is from Pleasant Lake, Indiana, transfer from Southeastern University. Down in this count, 0-2. 0-2 remains the count. Gabbard looking for strikeout number 3 as that pitch misses high and outside. 1-2 your count. Leadoff single there for Hedgeland, and that will bring up the leadoff batter, Kate Rohde. She grounded out to the third baseman, Kelsey Richard, in her first AB. That ball drilled right down the left field line. Hedgeland is going to roll into second base. Back-to-back singles here for Bethel College. You can see the limp there by number 21 as she's got her left ankle wrapped up. But she really has no choice to play as there's not a whole lot of depth on this roster for the Lady Pilots. Brings up Rachel Pogorski. Slaps that one foul. Down in this count, 0-1. Oh, 2 the count now to Pogorski. We've got 0 outs here in the top of the third with runners at first and second. The best situation all day here for the Lady Pilots. Slapped right at Skura. Base runners quickly get back to their bases. We have 1 out for Hunter Brummett, the catcher. She grounded out to second baseman Brianna Pryor in her first AB back in the first. First pitch upstairs for ball 1. Lady Cougars getting 3 runs in the bottom of the first inning. Lead it here, 3-0 in the top of the third. (2-0) the count. Pitch right down the pipe. 2-1 now for Katie Gabbard. Katie pitched in game number 2 this past Saturday. That was the 13-3 loss to Indiana Wesleyan. A lot of errors in the field for the Lady Cougars. As that ball right off the glove of Richard. Hedgeland's going to be held up at third. As you can see her limping around the base paths. Coach Hastings just loving the effort there from number 21. She knows her team's bruised up just a little bit, but man, they are fighting. Bases are loaded here for Bethel. Hedgeland's at third Rhodey at second. Brummett at first for Sarah Mendoza, the left fielder. Mendoza with a 157 batting average entering today's game has 0 home runs on the season. Brummett, Rhodey, and Byler all have home runs for Bethel this year. Madison Schrock has the best batting average on the team at .313. And she is no longer listed on the roster. Bases loaded with 1 out here in the top of the third. Mendoza at the plate. She popped out to the first baseman, Morgan Hubble, in her first AB. Pitches upstairs for ball 1. Heather Zangler getting warmed up in the bullpen. Pitch misses inside for ball 2. Ball hit into shallow right field. Drops in front of Donjanae Chamberlain. Hedgeland comes home to score. RBI single by Mendoza. That'll get Bethel on the board here, down 3-1. Bases remain loaded with Rhodey at third, Brummett at second, Mendoza at first for Mackenzie Byler. Byler popped out to center field in her first AB back in the second. Takes that pitch upstairs for ball 1. One and one your count to Mackenzie Byler. Entering today with a .216 batting average, does have 2 home runs and 4 RBI on the season. She's also got a triple and a double. Big cut. 1-2 your count. Byler's also got a stolen base on the season. 1-2. Swing and a miss. 2 gone now. As Katie Gebhard picks up her 3rd strikeout of the game, that brings up Jordan Matheson, who drew a walk in her first AB back in the second. Matheson entering today with a 145 batting average. Swings at the first pitch. Skura's going to have to go to second with it for out number 3. Nice play there by the shortstop. That's a 6-4. As Bethel does get 1 run on the board. RBI single by Mendoza, plated Angel Hedgeland. Leading off for St. Francis here in the bottom of the third will be Lizzie Meyer. She flew out to center field in her first AB. Once again, USF is number 2 in team batting with a .340 batting average. IWU number 1 at .350. Bethel ranks number 10 in the Crossroads League, batting .226. Is number 8 in team ERA at .433. Bethel ranks number 10 in team ERA at 8. USF ranks number 20 in the NEI in team batting average with that .340 team BA. 1-0 the count. Pitch misses upstairs, 2 balls, 0 strikes. Meyer entering today with a .408 batting average, third best for St. Francis. As that pitch misses inside. Lizzie ranks number 10 in the Crossroads League with that batting average, .408. 3-0 count to Meyer. She's got speed on the base pass. Three-one count for Meyer. Another one drilled to center. It's going to be caught by Byler for out number 1. It's Byler's second putout of the game. Mendoza already's got 3 in left field. 1 gone. Your batter is Erica Smith. She drew a walk and scored a run back in the first inning. First pitch taken for a strike. Erica Smith, who pelted her 27th career home run in game number 2 against Huntington a week ago. Actually, that was 2 weeks ago. The all-time home runs leader here at St. Francis with 27 career home runs. 1-1 the count. 1-2 now to Smith. She also holds the record now for doubles. She has 45 career doubles entering today's game. She set the record against Spring Arbor. And that was 6 days ago. That was this past Tuesday. Another put out there for the center fielder, Mackenzie Byler. That'll bring up Kelsey Richard. Kelsey up with 2 outs. She had a 2 RBI double back in the first inning. Nice hit, line drive shot into left center field. Richard was all Crossroads League honorable mention a year ago. She and Erica Smith, the only 2 Lady Cougars that were all Crossroads League a year ago that came back with the team. Oh, 1 the count. Off speed pitch. Ripped foul. 0 balls, 2 strikes. Richard from Fort Wayne, Indiana, Bishop Lewis High School, one of 2 Catholic schools here in Fort Wayne. Alyssa Keller also named All Crossroads League last year for St. Francis. She had a chance to come back for her senior year, but she graduated early and moved on to a master's program. 1-2 the count. With 2 gone here in the bottom of the third. Pitch is fouled out of play. Off-speed pitch, hit right up the gut for a seeing eye single. Kelsey Richard now 2 for 2 in this game with a 2 RBI double in the first and a 2-out single here in the bottom of the third. That'll bring up Ashley Morrow, who flew out to Sarah Mendoza in left field in her first AB. Morrow entering today with a 380 batting average. Checks that first pitch for a ball. That pitch is fouled out of play. Counts evened up at 1 apiece.
One ball, one strike.
1-1 count here with 2 outs. Richard at first base. Lazy fly ball caught by Byler for out number 3. All 3 putouts in the inning by the center fielder, senior Mackenzie Byler. So we head to the top of the 4th. St. Francis up 3-1. Leading it off for the Lady Pilots will be the pitcher, Danica Mast. She drew a walk back in the 2nd inning. Her 2nd AB of the game. Gebhardt's first pitch is in there for a strike. Katie's got a strikeout in each inning so far, 3 in the game. Ball hit right at Skura. Comes up firing for out number 1. 6-3 on the out. Brings up Rachel Najdek. Najdek struck out looking in her first AB back in the 2nd. Pitch is fouled off. 0-1 the count. Rachel 1-1 the count now to Nadek. Pitch misses upstairs, 2-1 count. Nadek entering today with a .207 batting average. Counts evened up at 2 balls and 2 strikes.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Nadek battling at the plate now. Count will remain at 2-2 with 1 out. 2-2 on its way. Pitch misses upstairs. Full count. Gebhard went full count with the very first batter of the game, Katie Rohde. This is just the second full count. Comes here, second batter face in the top of the fourth. As Nadek continues to battle. It's like Bethel's wearing some ASIC jerseys. Full count. Ooh, just misses low and inside. Looked real close to a called third strike there. So with one out, Nadek takes first on the walk. That'll bring up Angel Hedgeland. Hedgeland singled and scored a run back in the third. She's got the ankle brace on her left ankle, and she'll grimace every single time she tries to run around those bases. Talked to our athletic trainer, says she's got a black and blue left ankle. But she's a trooper up there for her team, playing in today's doubleheaders. They only got 9 players. 0-2 the count to Hedgeland. And she is a transfer from Southeastern out of Florida. Rohde's a transfer from Indiana Wesleyan. That's a pop out to Ashley Morrow for out number 2. Brings up the leadoff hitter, Katie Rohde. Grounded out to third baseman Kelsey Richard back in the first. Had a single back in the third. First pitch just misses inside. I think Gebhard liked that pitch. 1-0 the count. We're evened up at 1 apiece. Two on the count. Ball's popped out of play. Count's evened up at 2 balls, 2 strikes. Rohde with 4th best batting average on the team, 272 entering today's game. That one was picked up in foul territory there by Kelsey Richard. Had some interesting plays regarding interferences, dead balls. But this past game, there was a ball hit on the plate. Erica Smith picked it up in the air, and it was a question of whether or not she picked the ball up in fair territory or foul. As the referee said it was in fair territory. Quick throw over to first. Nadek's safe. We got a full count now to Rohde. Full count, 2 outs. Rohde, foul ball. Full count to Rohde. Popped up, Brianna Pryor underneath it for out number 3. Once again, Bethel gets a runner on base, but Katie Gebhard sits him down. 0 runs, 0 hits, 0 errors, 1 left on base there at the top of the 4th. Donjanae Chamberlain to lead it off for St. Francis here in the bottom of the 4th. She had an RBI single back in the 1st inning. Danica Mast in the circle. Looking at the Crossroads League highs of the year, Mast gave up 6 doubles at Mount Vernon Naz back on April the 6th. So that's the most doubles given up in a game by a pitcher. Bethel lost that game 1-8. Looks like they traveled to Mount Vernon Naz and only got 1 game in. 1-1 your count now to Chamberlain. Pitch misses outside, 2-1 your count. Chamberlain out of Anderson, Indiana, Anderson High School. Just a sophomore for Coach Bolin, utility player. Takes that pitch for a strike as we're evened up at 2 apiece. She's playing right field today. It's been a designated player a lot this season. Two. Pitch misses upstairs, full count to Donjanae. It's the 3rd full count of the game for Mast. Donjanae staying alive at the plate. Once again, we talked about Taylor Gearhart. She's got 66 stolen bases in her career. Alyssa Kumpfmiller, who graduated in 2014, has 70 stolen bases on her career. As Mast having a hard time holding on to that ball at first base was Rachel Nadek. Chamberlain safe on an E3. That'll bring up Dana Clausen, who walked in her first AB. She was down the count 0-2, then ended up with a walk. Zero outs here in the bottom of the 4th. Leadoff runner at first base, and she's got speed in Donjanae Chamberlain. Chamberlain with 9 stolen bases on the season. That ball and the hit and run, nice piece of hitting. So Clausen with the single, that advances Chamberlain to 2nd for your batter number 6, starting first baseman Morgan Hubble. Hubble popped out to left field in her first AB. Now with runners at first and second base with 0 outs. First pitch to Hubble. Swung on, popped up. Caught by the second baseman, Angel Hedgeland, for out number 1. With 1 out, your batter is Abby Skura. Skura struck out in her first AB back in the second. Takes that pitch upstairs for ball 1. One 0 pitch. Bunts laid down, rolls, foul. So that was teetering right on the line there. Hunter Brummett made sure to pick that one up in foul territory.
Ball 1 strike.
Counts evened up at 1 apiece for Abby Skura. That pitch is fouled out of play. So Skura now down in the count 1-2.
Ball 2 strike.
1-2 pitch with 1 out. Skura's going to bunt that one foul for out number 2. Two gone. That brings up the leadoff batter, Brandon Pryor. Pryor singled, scored a run, stole a base in her first AB. That one hit at Hedgeland for out number 3. Lady Cougars with 1 hit. There was 1 error in the inning, 2 left on base, 0 runs scored. Bethel will lead off with Rachel Pogorski, right fielder. She's 0 for 2 in this game. Struck out back in the first, popped out to the shortstop back in the third. First pitch hit into shallow left field. Morrow's on it for out number 1. For left fielder Ashley Morrow, that's her second put out of the game. Your batter now is number 27, Hunter Brummett. First pitch by Gebert, swung on and fouled off. One and one, your count now to Brummett. 1-2 now your count. Brummett entering today with a .296 batting average, third best on the team. 1-2 by Gebhard. This is high and outside. We're evened up at 2 apiece. Tomorrow, the new coach's top 25 will come out. See if Indiana Wesleyan creeps back into the top 25. They're currently in the 29th position receiving votes. Marion University ranked number 17 in the country in the last rankings. That ball drilled to left, just over the left field fence. It's a home run for Hunter Brummett. For Brummett, that's her 4th home run of the season. Erica Smith leads the Lady Cougars with 3 home runs this year. So we do have a pitching change. It'll be Heather Zangler into the circle.
10 slot, 26 for 25. She'll pitch.
So Bethel pulls within 1 here, 3-2 after the home run by Brummett. It's going to bring to the plate Sarah Mendoza. She had an RBI single back in the 3rd, popped out to first base, back in the 2nd. First pitch by Zangler, hit over to Brianna Pryor. Route number 2. Zangler with a 3.42 ERA, a 6-9 record on the season, 14 starts, 8 complete games, 1 shutout. She's given up 89 hits in 86 innings pitched. 59 runs, 42 of those earned, 16 walks, 41 strikeouts. She's given up 15 doubles, 1 triple, 3 home runs, and opposing hitters are batting just .250 to Heather Zangler, which ranks her in the top 5 of the Crossroads League. 1-1 your count. Byler, the center fielder, rips that one into center for a 2-out single. That'll bring up Jordan Matheson. Zangler ranks number 5 in the Crossroads League with opposing hitters hitting .250 against her. Brina Smith leads the Crossroads League. She's a freshman out of Marion, as opposing batters are hitting .185 against her. Emily Pewterball from Huntington, Carly Weaver from Indiana Wesleyan, and Courtney Moriarty from Taylor go 2, 3, and 4. 0-2 the count here to Jordan Matheson with Byler at first.
Ball.
1-2 your count. Matheson drew a walk back in the 2nd, grounded out to the shortstop back in the 3rd. It was actually a fielder's choice. As they got the lead runner out at 2nd, in Matheson's 2nd AB. It was the 3rd out of the inning. That ball ripped into center. Back-to-back singles. Byler's going to stay at 2nd. Brings up to the plate, pitcher Danica Mast. Mast entering today with a .212 batting average. Zangler, this is the third batter faced in this game, coming in on relief of Katie Gebhard. Gebhard left after that solo home run. Pryor fires over to Hubble for out number 3. So leading off for the Lady Cougars here in the bottom of the 5th is number 27, Lizzie Meyer. She's popped out to center field in her first 2 ABs. Lizzie entering today with a .408 batting average. First pitch to Meyer. Low and outside for strike 1. Mass gave up 3 runs in the first and has been very efficient ever since. Off-speed pitch into left field for a leadoff single. So with the runner at first, that brings up Erica Smith. She flew out to center field in her last AB back in the 3rd inning. Drew a walk and scored a run back in the 1st. She holds 2 career records at St. Francis, 1 for doubles and 1 for home runs. She also holds the record for home runs in a season. That happened during her freshman year. Eric had 11 home runs her freshman year. I know at one point she was leading the Crossroads League that year in home runs. I do not remember if it ended up that way. 0-2 the count to Erica Smith. That pitch will miss outside for ball 1. 1-2 is your count with Meyer at first. Lizzie does have 3 stolen bases on the season in 4 attempts. Be fouled out of play. One, 2 for Smith. It's an off-speed pitch, misses low. Good work there by the catcher, Brumette, who hit the solo home run at the top half of the 5th. Making sure that ball didn't get away from her. As Smith drills this one into left field for out number 1. Making the play out there in left field is Sarah Mendoza. So with one gone, your batter is Kelsey Richard. She's 2 for 2 in this game. 2 RBI double back in the first. Had a single back in the third. Waiting for those Player of the Week honors to come out. See if Erica Smith was able to pick one up last week. But with the Lady Cougars going 5 and 6, it's highly unlikely. Swing and a miss. We're evened up at 1 apiece for Kelsey Richard. Kelsey entering today with a .375 batting average. Has 2 home runs, 14 RBI. Entering today's game. Picked up 2 more RBI back in the first inning. For a grand total of 16 RBI on the season. Morrow's got 24, Smith's got 23. Lizzie Meyer has 18. These are your top 3 RBI leaders on the team. 1 ball, 2 strikes your count. So that's going to miss low and outside. Counts evened up at 2 apiece. That pitch will miss low as well. We got a full count. It's the 5th batter of the game to reach full. That ball hit deep to center, but caught right in front of the warning track for out number 2. Brings the plate number 14, Ashley Morrow. Ashley popped out to left field in her first AB and popped out to center field in her second AB back in the third. Morrow entering today with a .380 batting average, the freshman. Looking at the Lady Cougars' top 5 hitters, as far as batting average are concerned, 3 of them are freshmen. Morrow, Pryor, and Meyer. They hold down the 3, 4, 5 positions as far as top batting average is concerned for the Cougars. Dana Clausen with the best batting average only has 9 ABs on the season. Meyer has 103. 1-1 your count with 2 outs. One, 2 after the swing and a miss. Lizzie Meyer still at first base. One, 2 pitch. That ball's drilled foul. Morrow hitting it cleanly there. One, 2 pitch in the dirt. Counts evened up at 2 apiece. Morrow on the season has 4 walks and just 3 strikeouts. Lizzie Meyer only has 3 strikeouts as well. So of your starters, Lizzie Meyer and Ashley Morrow strike out the least. Once again, both are just freshmen. Count remains at 2-2 with 2 outs. Mass gets her looking for out number 3. Pitch looked like it might have been a little high and outside, but nonetheless, for Mass, just her second strikeout of the game. Leading off for Bethel here in the top of the 6th inning. Lady Pilots down 3-2. It's Rachel Nadek. Takes that first pitch for a ball. Nadek struck out in her first debut back in the 2nd. Walked back in the 4th. She's up in this count 2-0. Nice pitch there by Zangler. Grooved that one in there for strike 1. 2-1 your count. Nadek slow roller over to Morgan Hubble. Fields it cleanly. For out number 1, it's going to bring up Angel Hedgeland. Hedgeland singled and scored a run back in the 3rd. Popped out to left field back in the 4th. Takes that first pitch, low and inside. 1-0 your count. The count. Hedgeland, see if she's taken all the way here. Pitch right down the pipe for strike number 1. 3 balls, 1 strike count. Swing and a miss. So Heather Zangler, after being down this count 3-0, we have a full count now. 1 out, top of the 6th. Hedgeland will stay alive as she fouls it down the left field line. Full count with 1 out. Slow roller, Kelsey Richard has it. As Hedgeland is out at first base for out number 2. She got down the first base line pretty good with that wrapped up left ankle. That'll bring up Katie Rode, leadoff hitter. First pitch is a strike to Rode. Off-speed pitch misses upstairs. So we're evened up at 1 apiece. One ball, 2 strikes.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Gets us swinging for out number 3. Zangler picks up her first strikeout of the game as we head to the bottom of the 6th. St. Francis up 3-2. Donjanae Chamberlain to lead it off for St. Francis here in the bottom of the 6th. She had an RBI single back in the 1st inning, reached on an E3 back in the 4th. First pitch will miss outside for a ball to Chamberlain. Slow roller back to Mast as Chamberlain would beat it out there at first. You knew that'd be trouble with how slow it rolled back to the pitcher. Nonetheless, Chamberlain is now 2 for 3 in this game with 2 singles. That'll bring to the plate number 3, Dana Clausen. First pitch, strike to Clausen. Dana walked back in the 2nd. Had a single back in the 4th, 1 for 1 in this game. Chamberlain's off, no throw. So as you heard, Brumette, she just didn't have a good grip on that ball when she came out of her stance to throw to 2nd. So Chamberlain gets the stolen base. Swing and a miss. So Clausen goes down on 3 straight pitches for out number 1. Brings up first baseman Morgan Hubble. Hubble's 0 for 2 in this game. Flew out to left field and popped out to the second baseman. Takes that pitch for a strike. Oh, 1 pitch. This is downstairs, so we're evened up at 1 apiece. That ball drilled, fielded cleanly for out number 2. That was Jordan Matheson over at third base. Chamberlain will remain at second. Your batter now is Abby Skura. Actually, it looks like we got a pinch hitter. It's going to be Jordy Close. Skura was 0 for 2 in this game. Jordy Close now coming to the plate. She's got a .235 batting average, 4 hits, 2 runs scored, and 17 ABs. She had 2 hits against Indiana Wesleyan in Game 2 last Saturday. And scored a run. That was in the 13-3 defeat. So it was nice to see her coming up to the plate, hitting those IWU pitchers. 0-1 the count with 2 outs. That ball's hitting the shallow center. Mendoza, what a catch by Mendoza as she came charging and made the snag. We head to the top of the 7th. St. Francis up 3-2. So leading off for Bethel will be the number 2 batter, Rachel Pogorski. 0 for 3 in this game. Right fielder for Coach Hastings. Entering today with a .192 batting average. Swing and a miss at that first one. Pogorski now down in this count 0-2.
No ball, 2 strike.
Count remains at 0-2. Pogorski's a junior out of Chesterfield, Michigan. Macomb Community College is where she transferred in from. Pitch misses outside, 1-2 your count.
1 ball, 2 strike.
As Zengler picks up her second strikeout of the game. Here in out number 1, that brings up Hunter Brumette. Hunter is 2 for 3 in this game with a home run solo shot back in the 5th. Takes that first pitch outside for ball 1. Brumette entering today with a .296 batting average. She now has 4 home runs and 13 RBI on the season. Off-speed pitch misses upstairs. 2-0 the count with 1 out. The wind here at Lady Cougar Field is blowing straight out to right field. 2 balls, 1 strike to Brumette. 3-1 count. Slow chopper. Zangler's got it easily for out number 2. Brings up left fielder Sarah Mendoza. Zangler should be getting the start here in game number 2 as well for Coach Ryan Bolin. Coach Bolin in his 12th season. Assistant coach is Doug Peterson in his first season. Has a 2-out single into right center field there by Sarah Mendoza. Mendoza now 2 for 4 in this game with an RBI. That'll bring up center fielder Mackenzie Byler. Number 5 batter. Mackenzie 1 for 3 in this game with a single back in the 5th. First pitch fouled away. Pitch fouled off her left leg. Byler down in this count 0-2 with 2 outs. 0-2 pitch. Gets her looking for out number 3. Lady Cougars hold on to win game number 1, 3-2. We're going to take a break and we'll be back with you for game number 2. And welcome back, everyone, to game number 2 of our doubleheader here between the University of St. Francis and Bethel College. Lady Cougars winning game 1, 3-2. Here in game number 2, leading off for Bethel will be number 17, Katie Rode. Checks that first pitch for a strike. I did not get a chance to get the starting lineups before today's game, so we'll call them out as they come up to the plate. But Rode down in this count 0-2. Katie was 1 for 4 with the single in game number 1. One-two, your count to Rode. Katie Gebbert, who started game number 1, getting the start here in game number 2. Left the game with a 3-2 lead, and that was the final. Heather Zengler finishing off for St. Francis. For the Lady Cougars here in game number 2, we got Brianna Pryor at the designated player, Lizzie Meyer in center, Erica Smith behind the plate, Kelsey Richard at third, Ashley Morrow out in left field, Dana Clausen in right, Jordy Close at second, Abby Rauch at first base, Abby Skura at shortstop, and Katie Gebbard pitching. Swing and a miss. So on the 2-2 count, Gebbard picking up her first strikeout of the game. That'll bring up to the plate number 4, Rachel Podgorski. Podgorski playing right field in game number 1. She was 0 for 4 at the plate with 2 strikeouts. Up in this count, 1-0. Podgorski entering today with a .192 batting average, 2 walks and 7 strikeouts. 2-0 your count. Pitch just missed inside. 3-0 count. Podgorski should be taken all the way here. Pitch is grooved in for strike number 1. 3-1 the count to Podgorski. Swing and a miss. Full count. Podgorski just got a piece of that one to stay alive. Count remains full to the junior, Rachel Podgorski. Lazy line drive is caught by Abby Skura for out number 2. So nice play there by the shortstop, who had to dive to her right to make that play. That'll bring up to the plate number 27, Hunter Brumette. Brumette is a freshman from Fort Wayne, Indiana Homestead High School. Checks that pitch outside for ball 2. Hunter was 2 for 4 in game 1 with a home run and a single. Up in this count, 2-0. Pitch hit into right field. Clausen right off the top of her glove. Brumette's got second, and she will stay at second. So E9 on the play has Brumette at second base for your batter, number 9, Sarah Mendoza, left fielder. First pitch is fouled off for a strike. Oh, 2 your count to Mendoza with a runner at second. That pitch will miss upstairs. 1-2 now your count. Another one misses upstairs. We're evened up at 2 apiece. Mendoza played a good left field in game number 1. She had a diving catch where she was running forward, chasing the ball. That was out number 3 in that inning, a big catch. For Mendoza, that happened in the bottom of the 6th with her team down by 1. Here battles back to get the walk. So we have runners at first and second now with 2 outs. And your batter is number 7, Mackenzie Byler. Byler, the starting center fielder. Checks that first pitch low for a ball. Byler was 1 for 4 with a single in game number 1. One 0 pitch as this ball's hit to Skura for out number 3. In the inning, 0 runs on 0 hits, 1 error, 2 left on base. So Rachel Nadek to get the start in the circle here in game number 2. She and Danica Mast will switch positions. So Mast is now at first base. Nadek with a 7.85 ERA has a 2-10 record on the season. She has started 11 games, has 7 complete games. In 71.1 innings pitched, she's given up 124 hits. Brianna Pryor to lead it off for St. Francis. She's the designated player here in game number 2. Leads it off with a bunt. Nadek fields it cleanly for out number 1. So Nadek once again 124 hits and 71.1 innings pitched. She's given up 95 runs, 80 of those earned, 35 walks, 23 strikeouts, 16 doubles, 5 triples, 16 home runs. Your batter now is Lizzie Meyer, and opposing batters are batting .372 against Nadek. As Meyer takes that first pitch for a strike. Lizzie was 1 for 3 in game number 1 with a single. 2 pop-outs to center field. Off-speed pitch misses upstairs, counts evened up at 1 apiece. Two balls, 1 strike your count. Pitch a little bit low in the zone there. (3-1) your count with 1 out here in the bottom of the first. And we are scoreless here at Lady Cougar Field as Lizzie Meyer draws the walk. With 1 out, we got a runner at first for Erica Smith, the batter. Erica had a walk and scored a run in her first AB. She was 0 for 2 in that game number 1. Swings at the first pitch and drills it into left field. That'll advance Meyer to second base. Smith at first for your batter, number 17, Kelsey Richard, third baseman. Kelsey had a 2 RBI double in the first inning of game number 1. She had a single in the third. She was 2 for 3 at the plate. Richard with runners at first and second. Fouls off the first pitch. Pitch misses upstairs. Counts evened up at 1 apiece. One pitch. Does catch the outside corner. So Richard now down in this count 1-2. Richard on the season has 7 walks to just 4 strikeouts. Off-speed pitch misses upstairs. We're evened up at 2 apiece. Full count now to Richard. Just 1 out. Runners at first and second. Swing and a miss. Nadek picks up her first strikeout of the game. We got 2 outs now for the freshman, Ashley Morrow. On deck, it's number 3, Dana Clausen. Morrow in game number 1 was 0 for 3 with 1 strikeout. Checks that first pitch in the dirt for ball 1. Up next for the Lady Cougars, they will travel tomorrow to take on number 17, Marian University. And then we'll be at home this Wednesday and Friday to take on Taylor and Mount Vernon Nass. Morrow up the gut. Lizzie Meyer coming home to score. And she will cruise home safely for the first run of the game. St. Francis up 1-0 after the RBI single by Ashley Morrow. Smith advances to second. So with 2 outs, we have runners at first and second base for number 3, Dana Clausen. Dana swings at the first pitch. Nice play there by the shortstop. So that's a tough play to make. It basically hit the ground at about the same time as her mitt did. But Katie Rode, good play there at short. Lady Cougars up 1-0. Leading it off here in the top of the second for Bethel will be number 2, Jordan Matheson. Matheson was 1 for 2 with a single and a walk in game number 1 for the Pilots. First pitch is a strike on the inside corner. Matheson comes into today's doubleheader with a 145 batting average. Excuse me, that first pitch was a ball inside, 1-0 your count. Second pitch drilled up the gut for a single. Leadoff batter aboard here in the top of the second for number 12, Danica Mast. Pitcher in game number 1, playing first base here in game number 2. Mast was 0 for 2 with a walk in game number 1. Once again, Katie Gebhard was the starting pitcher in game number 1, and she was taken out in the 5th inning with 1 out. She faced 2 batters in the 5th inning. The second batter was that solo home run to Nadek. I think Gebhard left the game. Heather Zengler went the rest of the way. 0-1 your count to Mast. Another bunt picked up by Richard. That one popped right out of her mitt. So we have runners now at first and second. Have to go with the E5 on that one. Your batter now is Rachel Nadek. I apologize, that was Brummett who hit the solo home run for Bethel in game number 1. Nadek was 0 for 2 at the plate with a walk. Lines out to the second baseman, Jordy Close, for out number 1. Brings up Angel Hedgeland. Hedgeland 1 for 3 with a run scored in game number 1. Got that left ankle brace on. As you will see her limp around a little bit. Grounder over to Skur. That one ate her up a little bit. She just took a nasty hop right before she was getting ready to field it. So after the E6, we have runners at each of the bases. Bases are loaded for Katie Rode. Starting shortstop, Rhodes out of Goshen, Indiana. Transferred to Bethel from Indiana Wesleyan. Takes that first pitch for a strike. Oh, 1 hit deep to left field. Tagging home to score is number 2, Jordan Matheson, on the sacrifice RBI by Katie Road. 2 gone. For your batter, Rachel Pogorski. As we are evened up at ones here in the top of the second. Nice slice in the left field. Ball mishandled, but Mass staying at third. So bases are loaded now with Hedgeland at second, Mast at third, Pogorski at first. 2 outs for Hunter Brumette. Brummett went to right field with it. Clausen underneath it for out number 3. So 3 runners stranded there in the top of the second. But Bethel does get 1 back on the sacrifice RBI by Katie Road that scored Jordan Matheson as we're tied at 1 heading to the bottom of the second. Leading it off for St. Francis here in the bottom of the second, it'll be number 1, Jordy Close. Jordy enters today's doubleheader with a .235 batting average, 4 hits and 2 runs scored and 17 ABs. She did have 1 at bat there in game number 1, pinch hitting for Abby Skura, and she popped out to left field. Close leading it off here in the bottom of the second. Takes that first pitch low and inside for ball 1. Two-0 the count. Close looks like she was taken all the way there. Counts now 2 balls, 1 strike. First batter here in the bottom of the second. That pitch misses high and outside. 3-1 now your count. Jordy's a senior from Huntington North High School, nearby Huntington, Indiana. I just read a story where Clint Eastwood is going to be moving to Huntington, Indiana. Maybe I saw that on April Fool's. Full count to Jordy Close. Backhanded attempt. Picked up. Close is safe. Matheson made a good stab at it there at third, but that is a single, as that was a shot right down the line. Tough play there for Matheson. She was able to knock it down, but Close with her speed was able to beat it out. The throw, that is, to first base. Brings up number 29, the first baseman, Abby Rauch. Rauch entering today with a 175 batting average. Out at first, but that will advance Close to second. For your batter, shortstop number 19, Abby Skura. Skura entering today's action, the 173 batting average. She was 0 for 2 with a strikeout and a foul out in game number 1. First pitch to Skura is low for ball 1. Skura's starting shortstop for Coach Ryan Bolin. She's been the starting shortstop ever since last year, her true freshman year. From Crown Point, Indiana, Crown Point High School. 2-1 your count to Skura. Big swing and a miss. Counts evened up at 2 apiece. Two-two pitch by Nadek. Fouled off the backstop. Once again, the 2-2 count to Abby Skura. Off-speed pitch. Misses high and outside. We got a full count. This is the second batter faced in this game that's reached a full count for Nadek. That ball hit into shallow center field will drop for a single as Jordy Close will stay at third base. So after Skura's single, we have runners at first and third. 1 out for Brianna Pryor. Pryor, the designated player, started second base in game number 1. And she was 1 for 3 at the plate in game number 1. Entering today with the 4th best batting average on the team at .398. Brianna Pryor, the true freshman. She's from Pendleton, Indiana. Ooh, as that one hits in the dugout. That was a scary foul ball there, as I believe that one actually got a piece of Ashley Morrow on the right arm, but she seems to be okay. No 0-2 the count now to Pryor. Nadek, another one fouled out of play. Nadek has 1 strikeout in this game. .02 pitch. That one misses high and outside. Once again, it's Jordy Close at third. Abby Skura at first. Off-speed pitch. You could tell Pryor wanted that one. Good attempt at it by Jordan Matheson. Just came up a little bit short. She was contesting with the fence over there. Count remains at 1-2 for Brianna Pryor. And it's Nadek with the 1-2. Pitch misses high and inside, 2 apiece. Bethel tying this game up at 1 in the top half of the inning, 2-2. It's another one fouled. Matheson's got that. FO5 is out number 2. That'll bring to the plate Lizzie Meyer, who walked and scored a run back in the first. Lizzie also 1 for 3 in game number 1. Came in today with a .408 batting average. 3 of the top 5 batting averages on the team are by true freshmen: Morrow, Meyer, and Pryor. Fouled out of play. Counts evened up at 1 apiece to Lizzie Meyer. A year ago at this time, she was playing for Tri-West High School out of Pittsboro, Indiana. That ball's going to slice foul. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Nadek with the 1-2. Ball in the dirt. Ball hit about 4 feet in front of the plate. Counts evened up at 2 apiece. Two twos fouled away. Meyer battling at the plate. Ball drilled, nice backhanded stop, but cannot come up with it. Is Road that's coming home to score is Jordy Close on the RBI single by Lizzie Meyer. Road did a good job of stopping that ball. Came up throwing, the ball just fell right out of her mitt. It's going to bring to the plate number 99, Erica Smith. She's got runners at first and second, 2 outs, with her team up 2-1. Oh, 1 your count to Smith. She singled back in the first. Erica 0 for 2 there in game number 1. Off-speed pitch misses upstairs and outside. Another one that misses outside. 2-1 your count now to Smith. Career leader with 45 doubles and 27 home runs for the University of St. Francis. Another one that misses high and outside. 3-1 now your count. As they don't want to give her anything that she can drive. Set a Cougar record with 11 home runs as a freshman. That ball's drilled into left field. Underneath it. Making the grab, that was Sarah Mendoza for out number 3. Yet the Lady Cougars get 1 run back on an RBI single by Lizzie Meyer that scored Jordy Close as we head to the top of the 3rd. So the Lady Cougars take back the lead in the bottom half of the second, up 2-1. Sarah Mendoza, who made the last out for Bethel College, will now lead off the top of the third. She drew a walk in her first AB. Katie Gebert in the circle. She started game 1 and game number 2 here for St. Francis. First pitch by Gebert up in the zone for strike 1. Second pitch is a swing and a miss. 0-2 the count to Mendoza. Mendoza was 2 for 4 with an RBI single in game number 1. Swing and a miss, second strikeout of the game for Gebert. 1 up, 1 down for Mackenzie Byler. Byler flew out to the shortstop. Abby Skur in her first AB. 0 for 1 in this game. First pitch is a ball. Byler 1 for 4 in game number 1. Byler's a senior out of Goshen, Indiana. Big cut. 2-1 your count. Gabbard with the 2-1. Perfect pitch. We're evened up at 2 apiece. Off-speed pitch, drilled right at Skura. Comes up firing. Just a little bit late there as Byler's able to beat it out. Skura fielded it cleanly, and it looked like that ball just popped out of her mitt. She picked it up. Throw was just a little bit too late. Brings up number 2, Jordan Matheson, who singled and scored a run back in the second inning. First pitch is a strike to Matheson. She scored on a sacrifice RBI by Katie Rode, the shortstop. That ball drilled right down the line. It is fair. Back-to-back singles have runners at first and second for Danica Mast. Danica playing first base, reached on an E5 back in the second. Takes that first pitch for a strike. Mass 0 for 2 in game number 1. Pitch just outside for ball 1. One out here. Bethel down 2-1. 1-1 on its way. Swing and a miss. On deck, it's the pitcher, Nadek. One-two pitch. Just misses the outside corner. Saw Erica Smith, the catcher. She just kept her mitt right there as she felt like Katie just painted the corner there. Umpire says just a bit outside. 2-2. Swing and a miss. Gabbard picks up her third strikeout of the game as the Lady Cougars move to the bottom half of the third with the lead 2-1. Oh, excuse me. That's just out number 2. As Heather Zengler comes in to pitch, we got 2 outs. Nadek at the plate.
26 for 25.
So Zangler coming in here with 2 outs in the top of the third. Basically, Coach Bolin here to split in the difference as she came in game number 1 in the 5th inning. So I had Gebhard start game number 2, I'm assuming. 1-0 your count with 2 outs. Runners at first and second. That pitch misses upstairs. 2-0 your count. Nadek flew out to the second baseman, Jordy Close, in her first AB. That pitch catches the inside corner. 2-1 your count to Rachel Nadek. She was 0 for 2 in game number 1. That ball drilled right at Abby Rauch. Fields it cleanly for out number 3. Lady Cougars up 2-1, heading to the bottom of the third. Leading off for the Lady Cougars will be number 17, Kelsey Richard. Kelsey struck out in her first at-bat back in the first inning. In game number 1, she was 2 for 3 with 2 RBIs. Lady Cougars up 2-1 here in the bottom of the third. Nadek in the circle. So that first pitch misses outside for a ball. That ball drilled into left field. As Richard's going to lead off this inning with a single. Nadek gave up 2 hits, 1 run in the first, 3 hits, 1 run in the second. Your batter now is Ashley Morrow, the freshman. Ashley once again 0 for 3 in game number 1. Had an RBI single back in the first. Takes that pitch for a ball high and outside. Nadek leads the team with 71.1 innings pitched. 1-0 pitch. Another one drilled in left field. Runners at first and second after back-to-back singles to lead off the bottom half of the inning. That brings up number 3, Dana Clausen. Clausen popped out to the shortstop in her first AB. Once again, the Cougars rank number 20 in the country with a .340 batting average. They rank number 10, averaging 2.9. See, they rank number 13, averaging 9.9 hits per game, as that was fouled off. 1-1 your count. They have 871 ABs, averaging 29 at-bats a game. That ranks them number 10 in the country. And their 48 doubles, they average 1.6 doubles per game, which ranks them number 15 in the country. Excuse me, that ranks them number 50 in the country, averaging 1.6 doubles per game. Nonetheless, the count is 1-2 to Dana Clausen. 0 outs. Runners at first and second. Dana's going to foul off another. It's Erica Smith, who ranks number 5, averaging a double every other game. She ranks number 25 with 15 doubles entering today's doubleheader. The 1-2 from Nadek. This is upstairs. Counts evened up at 2 apiece. Two-two pitch. Another one fouled out of play. Clausen, a lefty slapper. Utility player for Coach Bolin. Primarily plays outfield, but can also come in and pinch or a pitch. Ball hit at road, gets the lead runner at third. So Clausen reaches on a fielder's choice. Richard out at third for the first out. That'll advance Morrow to second for the batter, number 1, Jordy Close. Close in her first AB, had a single and scored a run. Checks that first pitch outside for ball 1. Jordy had a single and scored a run in that game number 2 against Indiana Wesleyan as well. She actually provided quite a spark in that game number 2 versus the Wildcats. Counts evened up at 1 apiece with 1 out. Pitch misses low, 2-1 your count. Jordy on the season has 1 strikeout, 0 walks. Entering today with 17 ABs under her belt. Drew low and inside, catches the corner. Counts evened up at 2 apiece. 2-2. Close at the last second decided she was going to swing at it. And that's fine because she got a piece of the ball. Staying alive at the plate. Count remains at 2-2 with 1 out. We have runners at first and second. Lady Cougars do hold a 1-run lead here, 2-1. Here in the bottom of the 3rd. Nice barehanded stop there by Coach Bolin. Two-two pitch by Nadek. Ball's drilled into left field. Morrow's going to be held up at third, as she was not sure if Rode was going to come up with that line drive, but once again, nice hitting here by Jordy Close. That was clutch there with a 2-2 count. Brings up number 29, Abby Rauch. She grounded out to the pitcher in her first AB, back in the 2nd. She's got bases loaded with just 1 out. Morrow, Clausen, and Close on the bases. Takes that first pitch for a strike. Dana Clausen and Brianna Harper are the only other pitchers outside of Gebert and Zengler who has innings pitched under their belt. Fouled away. 0-2 the count to Rauch. Abby entering today with a 175 BA. 0-2 pitch by Nadek upstairs for ball one. Harper and Clausen have a combined 25 innings pitched. The Cougars as a whole have pitched 192 innings entering today's doubleheader. Off-speed pitch. Nice job staying back on it by Rauch. On deck, it's Abby Skura, who singled in her last AB. Ball drilled, getting the force out. That was the third baseman, Jordan Matheson. Rauch safe on a fielder's choice. Out at home is Morrow on the 5-2, so we got 2 outs, bases loaded for Abby Skura. Skura does have home run power. Takes that first pitch for a strike. In her freshman year, Skura had 6 home runs, which was third best on the team behind Erica Smith and Kelsey Richard. Last year, St. Francis as a team had 28 home runs. St. Francis enters today's game with 7 home runs. One ball, 1 strike with 2 outs to Skura, bases loaded. Slow roller as Matheson's going to take it herself for out number 3. Lady Cougars with 0 runs on 3 hits, 0 errors, 3 left on base. Leading off here in the top of the 4th is Angel Hedgeland. Hedgeland reached on an E6 in her first AB. First pitch catches the inside corner for strike 1. That ball gets away from close. Hedgeland will reach on the E4. Bethel so far in this game with 4 hits. Your leadoff batter, Katie Rode at the plate. Bunt fielded foul. 0-1 your count to Rode. Rode, a junior shortstop. Oh, 1 pitch by Zengler. It's another one. Foul. That was that controversial play in game number 2 against IWU where that ball hits the plate. It's in fair territory Just matters where the catcher fields it. See, these last two had a lot of English on them, being caught in foul territory. So that's fouled off her leg. Count remains 0-2 with 0 outs to Katie Road, junior shortstop. Smith wisely lets that go fair, or foul, excuse me. If she had picked it up right away, it would have been right on the line. Oh, 2 pitch by Zengler. That's hit right down the right field line and foul. Once again, the 0-2. It's the 6th pitch in the AB. There's another one fouled off her leg. Bethel cannot afford to lose a player. As I mentioned earlier in the broadcast, they brought 9 players with them. Oh, 2. Slow roller back to Zengler. Gets the lead runner. Hedgeland out at second for the first out. Road at first on the fielder's choice. That brings up Rachel Pogorski. Pogorski had a single back in the second, popped out to the shortstop, Abby Skura, back in the first. Slaps that first pitch foul. Pogorski with a 192 batting average entering today's doubleheader. Checks that one outside. Counts evened up at 1 apiece. Ball hit at Kelsey Richard. As Pogorski is safe at first. Runners at first and second base. For the catcher, Hunter Brumet. First pitch to Brumet. Inside for strike 1. Got 1 out here in the top of the 4th. Road, the leadoff batter, is at second base. Pogorski at first. Second pitch misses upstairs. 1-1 from Zengler. Ball hit at close. We'll get the batter out at first base. Now we have runners at second and third. With 2 outs for Sarah Mendoza. Left fielder, she was 2 for 4 with an RBI in game number 1. She has runners in the scoring position here in game number 2. Here on the top of the 4th. Your count to Mendoza. She hits that ball into right field. That's going to score a road. Pogorski's going to stay at third. Clausen doing a good job of getting that ball in, but still an RBI single by Mendoza. And we are tied up at 2 apiece. Pogorski's going to stay at third. So we have runners at the corners for Mackenzie Byler. Center fielder, she's 1 for 2 in this game with a single back in the third. She was 1 for 4 in game number 1. She plays good center field, does the senior. Two outs. Byler flashed the bunt. They had a double steal on. Mendoza's going to take second. So Mendoza, that's her first stolen base of the season. 0-1 your count. Pitch catches the inside corner. So just like that, Byler's down in this count, 0-2. Zangler had a strikeout there last inning as she came in on relief of Gebhard last inning. 1-2 pitch. Lazy fly ball does reach the outfield. Pogorski comes home to score. Mendoza beats it at the plate. So a 2 RBI double there by Mackenzie Byler. Plates Pogorski and Mendoza. As Bethel takes their first lead of the day here at 4-2. Your batter's Jordan Matheson. First pitch is low. Taking third base is Byler. Boy, she did a great job of reaching back for the bag there. Her slide might have been a little bit late, her momentum taking her past the bag, and she grabbed on there and held on so that she wouldn't slide off of it. Swing and a miss, and this count's evened up at 1 apiece. Matheson's 2 for 2 in this game with a run scored back in the second. 2 singles. 2-1 now the count. Count's now evened up at 2 apiece. Matheson entering today with a 145 batting average. Swing and a miss. But in the inning there, Bethel does some damage. They pick up 3 runs. On 2 hits. Pinch hitting for Brianna Pryor here in the 4th inning is Kat Knutson. Kat entering today with a 250 batting average, has 3 hits and 3 runs scored and 12 ABs, 3 total bases, 1 walk and 4 strikeouts on the season. Knutson's a junior outfielder, also a catcher from Granger, Indiana, Penn High School. First pitch is in there for a strike to Knudsen. Second one fouled off right off the handle. 0-2 your count. Zero outs here. Knudsen's going to take that one upstairs for ball one. Four-2 your score. Bethel taking over the lead there in the top half of the fourth with a 3 spot. Got 1 run back in the second. Lady Cougars scored 1 in the first and 1 in the second. As this count's evened up at 2 balls, 2 strikes. Fouled off the backstop. Two pitch here by Nadek. And the umpire called her out. There was a little collision there. Guess she got the tag. No, she dropped the ball. So there was no tag. So Knudsen's going to be safe at first. On the drop, 3rd strike. The ball was called a strike on the inside corner. Dropped by the catcher, Brumet. She raced down the first base line to pick up the ball, collided with Knudsen, dropped the ball. Knudsen safe at first. Now Brianna Pryor is pinch running at first. And your batter is Lizzie Meyer. Meyer had an RBI single back in the second. Drew a walk and scored a run back in the first. 1-0 your count to Meyer. Hits it right back at Nadek. Goes to Road. So they'll get the lead runner. Meyer safe at first on the fielder's choice. With 1 gone, your batter is Erica Smith. Her team down by 2. Smith had a single back in the first inning. Flew out to left field back in the second. Fouls off that first pitch. Erica, an All-American a year ago for Coach Bolin. 3-time All-Crossroads League catcher. She's a Gold Glover behind the plate. One count here with 1 out. It's going to be fouled out of play. Dana Clausen warming up in the bullpen. So if somebody's going to come in on relief of Heather Zangler, it will be Dana Clausen, it's looking like. Lefty pitcher. 1-2 your count. Smith. Off-speed pitch hit right at Byler for out number 2. Brings up Kelsey Richard, who was 2 for 3 with 2 RBI in game number 1. She's 1 for 2 with a single back in the 3rd inning and a strikeout in the 1st. Here in game number 2. Pass balls, Meyer's going to take second. So with 2 outs now, runner in scoring position. Meyer at second base. A lot of speed at second. Two balls, 0 strikes after that pitch upstairs. Nadek with the 2-0. Another one gets past the catcher as Meyer standing on 3rd now. 3-0 now the count to Richard, with Meyer standing on third. She will draw the walk. Runners at first and third now for freshman Ashley Morrow. Morrow had an RBI single back in the first and a single back in the third, 2 for 2 in this game. Assistant coach Brittany Lightfoot coming out to have a conference at the Circle. Natalie Newell, also an assistant coach for Bethel. Newell was one of the top players in the Crossroads League for all 4 years of her career. She and Marion's Emily Watney, about the 2 best players in the Crossroads League for their careers. Both played about the same time period. So with 2 outs, Kelsey Richard at first, Lizzie Meyer at third for freshman Ashley Morrow. Morrow's been dialed in here in game number 2. She takes that first pitch for a strike. Her RBI single scored Lizzie Meyer back in the first inning. Trying to replicate that here in the bottom of the 4th with her team down 4-2. High and outside, counts evened up at 1 apiece. Rachel Nadek, a sophomore pitcher from South Bend, Indiana, South Bend Clay High School. Nadek with the 1-1. As that ball is going to get past Matheson. Meyer comes home to score. Another RBI single by Ashley Morrow. Scores Lizzie Meyer. The Lady Cougars get 1 run back, now down 4-3. Brings up Dana Clausen. First pitch to Clausen is a ball. She's 0 for 2 in this game. Reached on a fielder's choice back in the third. Excuse me, she's 0 for 1 in this game. This ball, another one gets past Brumette. So Richard and Morrow advance. I don't know if Brumette's just getting really tired there behind the plate, but runners have been taking extra bases here as that's slapped into center. Bylar's got it for out number 3. Lady Cougars get 1 run back there in the bottom of the 4th on an RBI single by Ashley Morrow that plated Lizzie Meyer. Leading off here for Bethel in the top of the 5th inning, it'll be Danica Mast, Nadek, and Hedgeland. Mast reached on an E5 back in the 2nd, struck out back in the 3rd. Checks that first pitch outside for strike 1. second pitch paints the outside corner. Mass down in this count 0-2. Zangler with 2 strikeouts in this game already, coming in on relief of Katie Gebhard. Swing and a miss. 1 gone for your batter, Rachel Nadek, the pitcher. Bethel currently up 4-3. St. Francis has scored in every single inning except for the third. First pitch is a ball to Nadek. Swing and a miss. Counts 1-1 now to Najak. Rachel is 0 for 2, playing first base in game number 1. 2-1 pitch. That ball's going to roll foul. 2-2 now your count. Two pitch misses high and outside, so full count. Heather Zangler, who came in the third inning. This is her first walk of the game, first batter that's had a full count. Brings up Angel Hedgeland. She's reached safely 2 times. I had both of them as errors, an E6 and an E4. First pitch swung on right between the legs of Jordy Close. That ball was a screamer. So after the single, we got runners at first and second for your batter, Katie Rode. Rode reached on a fielder's choice back in the 4th and scored a run. This ball picked up by Scourge. She's going to get the lead runner for out number 2. So Nadek out at third. Hedgeland advances to second base for your batter, Pogorski. Pogorski had a single in the 2nd, reached on an E5 and scored back in the 4th, and flew out to the shortstop back in the 1st. Slapped right back at Zangler for out number 3. Bethel leaves 2 runners stranded there on 1 hit. Leading off for St. Francis here in the bottom of the fifth will be Jordy Close, starting second baseman. She's 2 for 2 in this game with a run scored back in the second. Her team down 4-3. Najek in the circle. So that first pitch misses upstairs for ball 1. Close once again a senior for Coach Bolin. That pitch catches the outside corner. We're evened up at 1 apiece. Two 1 your count. Three 1 now your count. That ball is going to be popped out of play. Full count now to Jordy Close. Full count, Close to right field, and that will fall in for a single. Actually, she's going to second. She's going to have a triple as it gets past number 4, Pogorski. Now coming home to score with the inside the park home run for Jordy Close. And that's going to tie up this game at 4 runs apiece. Close, she has been hitting lights out here as of late. She's now 3 for 3 in this game with 2 runs scored. She's been the MVP so far for Coach Ryan Bolin. 3 for 3 with 2 runs scored. That's an inside the park home run. Not sure if they'll call it a triple and an error on the throw in, but nonetheless, a round tripper in that AB. Great placement on the hit as she was able to get it past Pogorski. It rolled all the way to the fence. Close has got speed. Comes home to score. Huge, huge hit. Timely hit by Jordy Close as she has been clutch in this game. Like I said earlier, she's been clutch lately. Going up against Indiana Wesleyan, their pitcher Casey Carson. Carson throws that ball probably harder than any other pitcher I've seen here at Lady Cougar Field, and Close came into the game and got hits. 1-2 the count. Off speed, Mitch is upstairs. 2-2. That one hit right towards the dugout. Scary place to stand there. Counts evened up at 2 apiece. It's really scary to stand over there with Smith's at the plate. Shallow right field, that will drop for a single. To bring up Abby Skura. Excuse me, we got a pinch hitter here. It's going to be number 34, Cassandra Province. Province batting for Abby Skura. Skura was 1 for 2 in this game with a single in the second. Cassandra Province comes into the game with a 143 batting average. 3 hits, 1 run scored, and 21 ABs. 1 RBI, 4 walks, 3 strikeouts
for 29
on the season.
34 for 19. 34 for 19.
And we got a pinch runners, Donjanae Chamberlain's into the game to run for route. On deck, it's Brianna Pryor. Pryor's got 2 ABs in this game. She's 0 for 2. First pitch, that's going to get away from the catcher as Chamberlain takes second. 1-0 the count. Pitch. Province lays down the bunt. That's fair. Oh, they called it foul. Does look like it's foul. I mean, the lines have pretty much worn away. But number 27, Brumette, pounced right on that ball. Looked like it was in foul territory. Good call by the umpire, right on top of the action. 1-1. That's going to foul off the umpire's mask. 1-2 now your count. Chamberlain at second looking to score here with 0 outs. If she scores, that would be the go-ahead run. Off-speed pitch fouled off. Hanging tough is Cassandra Province. Umpire just looked at Brumette and said, "We're getting beat up here behind the plate." Hanging tough. 1-2 pitch. It's going to miss low. A nice stop there by Brumette. As Bethel, they got 9 players, so they can ill afford to lose anybody. That ball foul right down the first base line for Province. Two 2 count to Cassandra Province. Najak, excuse me. It's going to be caught by Rode for out number 1. That'll bring up Brianna Pryor, the leadoff batter. Pryor entering today's action with a .398 batting average for the true freshman. Pryor 0 for 2 in this game. She did not bat in her last AB. Kat Knudsen with the pinch hit. So we're going to have a timeout called here by Bethel coach Megan Hastings. After today's game, Bethel will host Indiana Wesleyan tomorrow, then host Marion on Friday before traveling to Mount Vernon Naz on Saturday. I believe that's what's going to happen here. Remember earlier I said they traveled to Mount Vernon Naz and only played 1 game. Well, now they got 3 games coming up against MVNU. They're all on the 23rd. The first one says away. The second 2 say home. So I'm assuming Mount Vernon Naz is going to come to Bethel, play that first one as the away team. And in the second 2, Bethel will be the home team against MVNU. So it looks like they got a a 10-game homestand coming up for Bethel. Whereas for the Lady Cougars, St. Francis travels to Marion tomorrow, be at home Wednesday against Taylor, at home Friday against MVNU. Then this Saturday they'll be at Taylor with a 1 p.m. start. Into pitch now, it's number 7 for Bethel, Mackenzie Byler. She's got the best ERA on the team at 4.77, a 0-1 record, 1 start under her belt. In 7.1 innings pitched, she's given up 11 hits, 8 runs, 5 earned, 4 walks, 3 strikeouts, 2 doubles, 1 triple. Opposing batters are hitting .324 against Bylaw. She enters the game here in the 5th inning with 1 out. In center field now is number 4, Pogorski. In right field is Najak. First pitch to strike to Pryor. Byler, once again, a senior from Goshen, Indiana. 1-1 your count with 1 out. Runners at second base for the Cougars. It's Donjanae Chamberlain. Speed on the base pass. 2-1 now your count. Byler in the circle. That pitch over the head of Brianna Pryor as Chamberlain's going to take third on the pass ball. (3-1) now your count. Full count now to Pryor. Lizzie Meyer on deck. (3-2) pitch to Pryor. Fouls it off. Ball hit right up the gut. That'll score Donjanae for the go-ahead run. Brianna Pryor with the RBI single. Lady Cougars lead it 5-4. Donjanae Chamberlain in to run for Abby Rauch after she singled. Second run of the inning here for St. Francis. Jordy Close with the inside the park home run for the first run. St. Francis up now 5-4. Lizzie Meyer at the plate. Bethel will have at least 2 more ABs to tie this game back up or to take the lead. Meyer walked in the first inning, had an RBI single in the second inning, reached on a fielder's choice and scored back in the fourth inning. (1-0) pitch to Lizzie Meyer. Counts evened up at 1 apiece. Lady Cougars winning game number 1, 3-2. Counts evened up now at 2 apiece. Ball in the dirt. Pryor's going to head to second on the pass ball. Lots of pass balls here for Bethel in game number 2. Full count. Meyer gets a piece of it, and she will beat it out there. Second baseman, Angel Hedgeland. She's the one with the sore left ankle. You could tell she was grimacing, charging after that ball. That single will advance Pryor over to third base. Runners at first and third for number 99, Erica Smith. Sun is setting here at Lady Cougar Field. (5-4) your score. St. Francis on top. Pitch misses low and outside for ball 1. It's going to be tough to play there in right field, center field, as you're looking up into the sun. And those pop flies. Meyer, who takes off for second with a little hesitation, steal there. Lizzie Meyer picks up the stolen base. Brumette, Byler with a little conference at the circle. 2-0 count with 1 out. Runners at second and third. Bethel trying to stay in this one, but the Lady Cougars could break it wide open right here. With Erica Smith and just 1 out. 2-0 pitch. That'll miss outside. Another nice stop by the catcher. 3 balls, 0 strikes. Looks like they'll be content to get Erica Smith at first, but got Kelsey Richard coming up next, and doesn't really get any easier with Kelsey Richard or Ashley Morrow. Kelsey is 1 for 2 in this game with a single back in the third. She also drew a walk back in the fourth. Nice stop there by Brumette once again as that ball bounced right off the plate. 1-0 your count. Bases are loaded. Erica Smith at first. Meyer and Pryor second and third. Pitch misses low and inside. 2-0 the count. Two-one is your count with 1 out here and bases loaded. Lady Cougars up by 1. That pitch will miss high and outside. Right down the pipe as Kelsey was taken all the way there. Still a full count. Well, excuse me, now a full count with 1 out. It's just fouled off. Kelsey Richard entering today with a .375 batting average, 2 home runs, and 14 RBI. Full count. Richard battling there with Mackenzie Byler.
Hey, we're going 4-1. 1 down.
3 balls, 2 strikes.
3-2 pitch to Richard with bases loaded. Yanks that one foul. Not a play. She's been on it here, hitting the ball hard in game number 2. Wind is blowing from left to right on your screen. Another one fouled off. Byler does not want to give up the walk. And Richard's going to swing at anything close.
Hey, we're going 4-1. 1 out.
Forced out at any base here for Bethel. 3-2 pitch. Off speed. Oh, what a play. That was Rode who picked it up the line drive and got Erica Smith doubled up at first. She really could have gone to second, too, to double up Meyer. tough play. Still, the Lady Cougars lead at 5-4. Leading off here at Bethel in the top of the 6th inning will be number 27, the catcher, Hunter Brumet. Brumet, who's just had one heck of a game behind the plate, blocking a lot of balls in the dirt, trying to save those pass balls, takes that first pitch for a strike. Ball hit right back at Zangler for out number 1. Brings up Sarah Mendoza. She is 2 for 4 with an RBI in game number 1. She's 1 for 2 with an RBI single and a stolen base here in game number 4. Her stolen base was the first of the season for Mendoza. That's going to be fouled. Where I'm positioned here at the field, I actually can't see down the line there. Sarah down in this count, 0-1. Skura gonna have to come up firing. Gets her out for out number 2. Brings up Mackenzie Byler. 1 for 4 in game number 1. She's 2 for 3. She had a 2 RBI double back in the 4th. Now she's pitching here in game 2. Started off in center field. She'll take that first pitch for a strike. Skura. Gone. Abby Skura with 2 assists here in the inning as Bethel goes down 1-2-3 heading into the bottom of the 6th. Lady Cougars leading it 5-4. So leading it off for St. Francis in the bottom of the sixth, it'll be Ashley Morrow. She's 3 for 3 with 3 singles and 2 RBI in this game. For Bethel, once again, they have just 9 players here at Lady Cougar Field. They might be running out of steam here. They had the 3 spot back in the top of the 4th, but went 1, 2, 3 there in the top of the 6th. And that was with their 3, 4, and 5 hitters. First pitch was a strike tomorrow. We're evened up at 1 apiece. Thankfully for Bethel, they'll be at home for what looks like the next 10 games. They will hunt Naz all the rest of the week. That's Bethel. 3 balls, 1 strike is the count to Ashley Morrow. Full count. So it's not necessarily 10 games. They have 7 home games coming up. Tomorrow's going to draw the walk. Hopefully they might pick up a player or 2 when they get back home. Up to pit or hit, it's
Substitution 4 for 3.
Brianna Harper. Harper going to pinch hit for Clausen here in the 6th. Harper on the season with .250 batting average, has 2 hits and 1 run scored in AABs. 3 strikeouts, 0 walks for Brianna Harper. Freshman, she's the pitcher for Coach Bolin. Takes that first pitch outside. She's a freshman out of Nashville, Indiana, Brown County High School. Beautiful Brown County. 2-0's the count to Harper. Two 2-1, the count was 0 outs. Harper's going to check that one outside. Got Ashley Morrow at first base after drawing the walk. On deck, it's Jordy Close. Her solo home run inside the Parker really helped ignite the Cougars, as that is another nice catch by Mendoza out and left. She had one just like that in game number 1. Morrow's going to stay at first for Jordy Close, who's 3 for 3 in this game with 2 runs scored. She's had some really good ABs. Checks that first pitch for a ball. Ooh, pitch catches the outside corner. We're evened up at 1 apiece. That ball hit right up the gut. Jordy Close continues her great hitting, as she's now 4 for 4 in this game. Easily the Cougar MVP. We got runners at first and second. Number 29, first baseman Abby Raup.
Hey, we're going
Rock's 1 for 2 with a single. Donjane Chamberlain came in to pinch run and scored the go-ahead run for the Lady Cougars. Takes that first pitch for a strike. We got runners at first and second. Oh, 2 the count. 0-2 with 1 out. Off-speed pitch misses outside. 1-2 the count.
One ball, 2 strikes.
1-2 pitch. And that's going to be a fair ball as it hit the bag just right of the line. Umpire was right on it. That was a good-looking call. We got bases loaded now after the single by Abby Rauch. For your batter, Abby Skura. Skura's 1 for 2. She got pinch hit for back in the 5th by Cassandra Providence. Skura with bases loaded. Takes that first pitch outside for ball 1. Second pitch in the exact same spot. 2-0 your count. Got leadoff batter, Brianna Pryor on deck. Lady Cougars up 5-4. Pitch grooved right down the pipe for strike number 1. (3-1) now your count. Skura entering today with a 173 batting average. Had a single back in the 2nd inning. 3-1 pitch. Another one right down the pipe by Bylar. Skura went full back in the 2nd when she had her single. 3-2 pitch with 1 out. Skura, that's going to be right down the line. That will fall in for a single. That's going to roll not all the way to the fence, but Skura will take second. A 2 RBI double for Abby Skura. That scores Ashley Morrow and Jordy Close. Close with her 3rd run scored in the game. Lady Cougars extend their lead 7-4. Your batter now, Brianna Pryor. She's got Rauch at 3rd, Skura at 2nd. Ooh. A speed pitch just fell in the zone there, up in the zone. Pryor didn't like it, but called a strike nonetheless. 0-2 your count. That ball drilled into left center. That will fall in. Nice piece of hitting. Rauch comes home to score. Skura comes home to score. Back-to-back 2 RBI doubles. Lady Cougars now up 9-4. Bethel's just running out of juice here. Every single player for Bethel has played in every single pitch of this doubleheader. So that first pitch is a ball. Lizzie Meyer at the plate. Walked and scored a run back in the 1st. Had an RBI single back in the 2nd. That ball in shallow center is caught for out number 2. Making the catch is number 4, Rachel Pogorski. Started this game in right field and played in right all of game number 1. Had to move over to center when Byler came in to pitch. 2 gone for Erica Smith. Erica walked in her last AB. She's 1 for 3 in this game as Pryor. A lot of speed over there. Racing her way to third. That doubleheader might be rough for Bethel tomorrow. 2-0 your count. Taking on Indiana Wesleyan. They're going to see the hard thrower, Casey Carson. Indiana Wesleyan has the best pitchers and the best hitters in the Crossroads League as far as statistics are concerned. This is really not even close. Except for Brina Smith, the freshman pitcher at Marion. She's the best as far as ERA is concerned. They're going to walk Erica on 4 straight pitches. Again. Runners at first and third for Kelsey Richard. Richard, the 9th batter for St. Francis in the inning. Two outs, runners at first and third for Richard. Off the glove of Byler. She will regroup in time to get Richard out at first. St. Francis with a big inning, though. 4 runs, a 2 RBI double by Brianna Pryor and a 2 RBI double by Abby Skura. Plated Ashley Morrow, Jordy Close, Rauch, and Skura. We're heading to the top of the 7th, the final inning. Jordan Matheson to lead it off here for Bethel in the top of the 7th. Jordan's 2 for 3 in this game with 2 singles. Takes that first pitch for strike 1. Second pitch fouled off. Matheson down in this count 0-2. Swing and a miss. Bethel went 1-2-3, the top of the 6th. First batter, we got 1 out here for Danica Mast. First pitch, high and inside for ball 1. Mass going to take that one upstairs. 2-0 now the count. She was 0 for 2 in game 1. 0 for 3 here in game number 2. Pitch game number 1. Yep, they found it. Ball went into the tarp. Good job by Brianna Pryor. 2-1 your count. Nice stop by Zangler. Great job of fielding there by the junior. For out number 2. That'll bring up Rachel Najek. She walked in her last AB. 0 for 2 in this game. This ball hit into right. Clausen on it for the 3rd out. So the Lady Cougars get the sweep here at Lady Cougar Field, winning game number 1 3-2, and taking game number 2 here 9-4. A big game by the Lady Cougars. Jordy Close starting at second base here in this game. She had 3 singles and an inside the park home run and 3 runs scored. Folks, thanks so much for joining us. Once again, we will have Lady Cougar softball this Wednesday when we host Taylor University. That's a game that's rescheduled from March 27th. Then this Friday we host Mount Vernon Nazarene. That's rescheduled from April the 14th. So 2 more home doubleheaders this week. But tomorrow we will be on the road as St. Francis travels to take on number 17, Marian University in Indianapolis. Folks, thanks so much for joining us once again. Lady Cougars getting the sweep here, 3-2 and 9-4. My name is Jeff Mahoney. Have a great week.